Hello, 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 hello. How's everyone doing? Good to be back. Great to be back. Honestly. Oh, man. I mean, when was the fucking last time I actually streamed on my YouTube channel? I mean, it's been so long, I don't fucking remember when. Well, let's see. Jesus, it was 2 months ago. 2 months ago. Damn. Holy crap. That was for part 12.5. Damn. Well, I'm just going to try and I'm just going to try and update things of what's been happening since I last made my video regarding my mental health and stuff and physical health. I think in regards to the like mental health, I maybe mentioned it in the video. I don't remember anymore, but it's going to take about maybe up to 14 months about that. So I'll have to see where I go from there. And regards to my stomach, I did call the doctor about it and see if I need new medication, but otherwise, I have to wait until like 4th or 5th of January before they can even contact me. Like if I need new medication, whatever. So this is going to be a fun over a month. So we're just going to have to see where I'm going. But for now, let's just get to streaming. I really need to get to streaming, doing something that I enjoy doing. Final Fantasy 14, finish Endwalker, and whenever I do finish the main story of Endwalker, I am going to go do the post-content myself, in my own time, because that's how I did it, because when I did Shadowbringers post-content after I streamed on Twitch years ago, God, 5.3 fucked me up. It really made me cry like a baby. I was so glad I didn't stream for that. Oh man. Anyway, without further ado, let's go here, and there he is, Gordon Oakstrider. Gordon Oakstrider. Oh, I missed you, old friend. Oh. And I realise there's a lot of things I'm missing. Oh my god, this guy, right here, has been, was checking... Oh, there she is. Okay, I think they're having their roleplay sessions or something. But, yeah, he's been standing here for ages. He was looking at her, like, going all around her like that, and stuff. And she disappeared off somewhere, I don't know where, and I mean, he was in this position for, like, a good 5 or 10 minutes. So, hey. Man. It is what it is. So enough of that, let's get the audio for the game back on. Make sure that's running, stream's going okay, you can hear my voice and stuff. Too loud, I don't give a fuck, but... There we go, this is a bit better. I can now actually see my YouTube chat on the right, because I made a decide, I was like, oh god, the message is not appearing, but yeah, there it is. It's just in the center of all things. I got an idea. There we go, that's better. What? Sign in? Are you for real? Oh god. You can't do this to me. Oh crap. And I even set it to remember my password. Oh god. I even set it to remember. Why is it showing the live stream? What the fuck? No! Oh no! Okay, okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, okay. Great, now I can't even chat in here anymore. Oh, God. Oh well, things are going amazing so far. Wonderful. Alright. Let's get into streaming. Make sure things are set up. Alright. This is as good as they're gonna get. Let's fucking resume. Gordon, I trust you had a good rest? Yes, 2 months. An envoy of Master Fortunal arrived not too long ago with a message. The Loperites are determined to Metian's location. Have determined Metian's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. Alright, bye Tataru. I'm not playing WoW anymore, so gotta make sure that's a fact. Alright, so where are we going? Alright, so the roster. Yeah, I still use the map because I literally have no idea what the fuck I'm doing, honestly. Okay. Also, I don't know what has changed about my class or whatever, but we'll see how it goes. Oh, everyone's here. And I try to plan to stream for as long as I can today. I doubt I'll be able to finish it today, but hopefully within the next few days, since I got a week off work, I can do it. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loperites have deduced the whereabouts of Metian by means of a crystal bequeathed us by Hydaelyn herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the age of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. What? Indeed. How are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule. But the myriad of other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even a mother crystal may not possess aether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we oh god, I can't speak. Welcome back to my stream, people. However, if we integrate our hyper hopper into the hyper hopper, okay, into your aether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. What? Father, does this mean? Yeah. Bear in mind, the decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loperites' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavour would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the forum was swayed by the single fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed of the strength needed to overcome the crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of the star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have laboured so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glaciers. Nor did your instructional role in orchestrating the delivery of Admonite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were both born of Hydaelyn's love for Etheres and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. Aww. And you'll be most certainly have the need of our expertise if where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, an otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Metion. Why else would she give you the crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Etheres until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? Yeah, fuck it, everyone. Let's just fucking go. We're leaving. I'm done. Good luck. You couldn't stop us if you tried. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. We'll avert the final days, whatever it takes. Yeah. Oh, Garahatia. Very well, we shall inform the forum of your decision. And begun preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. I understand too, yes. What a name. The Loporrits will coordinate with the Ilsburg contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. 'Twould seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Yeah. Well, holy crap. What was the thing I used to say? There we go. Yeah, it worked. What was the thing I always used to see? Things are starting to heat up. Or things are heating up, whatever. Oh man, here we go. Okay. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare a brave domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. I kind of did die about 5 or 6 times during the trial, so calm yourselves down. For lack of any other feasible options at this stage, let us trust her judgment and face Methion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. Ever the optimist. I certainly hope so. We'll be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamists for the better. With all that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. The meeting's over, is it? You were in rest so long I start to worry. What did they have to say? All shit's all said and done, we're gonna go. The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Gordon, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your palms for the interim are decided. When two of you have done finished... When the two of you have finished, meet us back at the Baltsian Annex, alright? If I'm not back in 10 minutes, send someone to save me. Or recover my remains. Come with me to Agora. I have something to show you. Okay. Oh. I thought I'm just gonna watch you go and I'll catch up later. Canonically, I can't follow. Because I'm so dumb. Alright. Let's go really down there. Nah. Okay. Alright. Alright, Tataru, what have you got? Welcome, Gordon, to Tataru Tao's... Okay, so let me just say this properly. Welcome, Gordon, to Tataru Taru's Bertakyu. No, not Bertakyu, it's... I used to be able to say it. It's not Bertakyu, it's, Bouquet. Isn't it? Bouquet. Tataru Taru's Bouquet. I'm pretty sure that's how you say it. I've always done my best to provide a sign with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I can make extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favourites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. Ooh, what is it? But the inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of Favnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Sarud, how are things coming along? Everything is in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Yeah. Which is why I brought you here, to be our first patron. Would you mind waiting here for a moment longer? Okay, here we go. Cutscene time. Let's see what's going on. And it's snowing. And I think that's perfect. Ah, I did not expect to find you here. Oh, you! I imagine that Hannah would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the Aetherburner. The simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian, while I oversee matters in Razathan. It is a rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Vashan! I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me at the bouquet. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. The establishment has restored a sense of normalcy in their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and by a means which support themselves in new troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Razat Hans, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see your new employees are settling in. See how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about fafnery and craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kinds of wonders we come up with. I pray your every sex in your... Oh my god, I am bumbling my words here. I pray you every success in your endeavours, Mr. Sataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had lightly been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light-brimming life must have been blinding in its splendour. Your journey unto the heavens to protect the light, may the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail, and restore peace and tranquility to the star. Would that everyone were alive to see it. I should like to visit Razahan again when it is all over. I owe your faith makes me may be misplaced. What the fuck? Who the fuck would say that? And we should be honoured to receive you. There is too much of Razathan you have yet to see. Oh yeah, trust me. Especially when I see people lining up and have to post content, don't worry. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not given up hope, and neither must you. Bye! It's freezing. My fucking hands are cold. And Gordon's is as well. Where must I go to get a meal with some flavour in this wasteland of taste? Eh? Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no, don't come to me, don't come to me, don't come to me, please. Oh shit. Hi, Gordon, old boy. My, whatever are you doing here? I'm trying to save the fucking world. What does it look like I'm doing? A new bouquet, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting of a man of my station. For I have nowhere to flaunt said raiment so long my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord for Temps, insist that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. First do I toil through every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've never suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported timely fashion. Yet he was the one who granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So will I suffer instead of his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honoroy here, there is no one to prepare my meals. Oh, bitch. Bitch, fuck off. I came in hopes of finding a nice cafe. Perhaps, alas, the Charlian delicacy I sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried Archon Loaf? You'll find it in all shops. If a hearty meal is what you're after, I suggest The Last Stand. The cafe owner Priya, the cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I would give a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old boy. Godspeed. Oh, thank fuck that's over. Oh, I didn't know how long I could take it anymore. Whew. Okay. Tataru, how long do I have to wait? Just a little longer. Ah, crap. Well, well, is that Gordon Tataru I spy? Ah, who is it now? Oh, no. Hancock. Oh, no. Hancock? What are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander the opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Probably not. I'll return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would try to find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me. The industrious woman ruining a new bouquet. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself, and my business, ready for their return. If you believe them in so devoutly, then why not pour your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru. Fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage. But on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Bokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Adonal Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. There'll be lemon cakes. I appreciate the gesture, but no thank you. No thank you. A pity. I'm rather fond of my place myself. Nevertheless, I have no doubt we will find another time to cause celebration soon enough. What? Okay, I'm going. But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire, until we meet again. Sweet Jesus. Tataru, get the clothes ready, please. Please, get it ready. This is painful. Ah, Gordon, decided to spend your time in the markets, did you? Ah, finally. People I want to see. Wedge and Biggs. Tataru. Biggs, Wedge, I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed, collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlian. Excuse me, and Razatan had been rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we learned from the Loperites. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. Yeah. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha. I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. Oh my god, Alpha's here. He was always one to turn up in a time of need, and I suppose that's why he needed to decide to join us here in Charlian. Good thing too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. Absolutely. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off on the great expanse, though to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the science are the catalyst that sparks the need of these great innovations. To think of how much I'd missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart to Kobo. Ugh, fuck. There is that too. As been as we've been, I wish there was more I could do for you, Gorn. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. We do, my friend, that we do. And one filled with even more adventure. Yeah. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wig and I should be going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Catch you later. Bye. Aww, I think he's in love. Oh. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Oh my, okay. Let's see it. I've been standing here from dawn till dusk. Right. I don't believe you two have been formally introduced. This is Sarud from Palakistan. Haven't we met before? Yes. It was you who helped us in Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mrs. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Favnir, but we are here today, and are glad to contribute to this cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Thank you, Tataru. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Wakened Sands. Those were the times. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even an insufferable... And even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Baza, we were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Aww. Even when you were swept to the first, gratitude was there to grant your sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you preserve time and again. persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the sea of stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. I want to hug her. Give me the fucking option to hug her. Why won't you let me hug her? Within the cutscene. Oh my god. In addition to your new assemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please, feel free to browse our stock. Oh man. You may now obtain job-specific gear from Vassarud. The weapons and gear obtained will be equipped at level 89, however, all items will be subject to item level sync. Upon level 90 with a corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Fuck! Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said job. Okay, let's have a look. Well, it is slightly better than what I have. Alright, please let me fucking see my gear. Tiamat, oh my god. Tiamat. Jesus. Well, let's have a look. Oh wait, where's my trousers? I forgot my trousers. There we go. Alright, let's have a look. Oh my baby, what? Oh, oh wow. That looks so awesome. Oh man. Oh, that looks so cool. That's amazing. What do I look like with the helmet? Oh man. Visor down. Holy shoot. Oh man, that is awesome. Oh, dude. Just one second, I have some new messages on Discord. Also, how's the stream doing? Okay, everything's covered. I have 2 views apparently, so hey, that's something. Alright. Alright, I think messages are done, so we can return. But man, that is so cool. I love it. I wouldn't say it's as cool as the one from Heavensward or even Shadowbringers for that matter, but man, that's so badass. As much as I like the helmet, I like just showing his face. But that reminds me, portrait update. Wait. Wait, what? But the helmet's off. Oh my god, I have to physically... Wait. Huh? What? What's with the lock? I don't understand. I'm confused. Ooh, that's cooler. I like that more. Okay, and then my venture portrait. There we go. Alright, it's time to continue. I realise you've still got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I do hope we can find a moment to yourself, and the others can as well. They said they're returning to Baldsian Alex. Baldsian Alex. I'm sorry, Asmongold, but Bald Alex. Though I doubt they have stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking to Crow first. I'm sure they would have told her the plans. Before I do... Whoops. Let me spell it correctly. There we go. Yeah, we'll just run over there. Oh man. Yeah, I really dig this new armor. This is awesome. It's so cool. You're back. I take you received your gift from Tataru? I'm wearing it. You knew? I was surprised. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everyone think just right. I'm glad to see it realised, and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have gone to last stand for a bite to eat. Alizé, Gratia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books at Nunamen. As for Alphino Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to Leliver Estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would be glad for your company if you've mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading to the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating, but above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into a battle, a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Well then, we're gonna go see Y'shtola. Alright. Okay. I mean, it does feel good to get back into the game. I just have like a hard time remembering anything about the games I play, especially MMOs, like how to do certain things and whatnot. But hey, Gordon, come to make our trio or quartet, have you? Please have a seat and we'll continue getting you a drink. I got mine, thanks. Oh.
Your business with Chitaru was finished.
I'm wearing it. Yeah, she got me these new garments.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
God, you're so cute.
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
Man, these characters have grown.
At the edge of the universe, I wonder.
Man, playing this from A Realm Reborn, we've grown older, they've grown older. I have not been around since I haven't played. I wanted to play Final Fantasy XIV when it first came out. I didn't have a PS3 at the time. I didn't really have any money to really support myself playing MMOs. And I didn't have a great PC to run Final Fantasy XIV. And I can promise you, that piece of shit then would never have even been able to run it at the lowest settings. God. Ooh, pizza.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
What I'd give to drink some ale again.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You have nothing left to prove, not to Reen nor for Mephilia.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still.
Oh, that looks nice. The
Aye.
pizza.
We will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though. In uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
A world without
Indeed.
danger.
Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out.
Man, when you say it like that, retiring, like, time to move on. Be something else. We're no longer the scions of the Seventh Dawn. No longer really role models. Time to live our lives. Find new purpose in our lives.
After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
And yeah, we've inspired a new generation that can inspire other generations. We've taught them everything we could possibly know. And it's really up to the others to guide their own paths forward. We'll do the best that we can, but it's time for the next generation.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change.
There's still a lot of work to do.
Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
Yeah.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world.
And as Grass said in the cinematic of Endwalker in the beginning, there's still many secrets in this star. So we still have many things to discover in our world.
If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to effect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Oh, that
What have you
little
wished on?
expression.
Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
Ooh.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day.
Aww.
I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Me.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Damn, you're hot.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Eat plenty and drink hearty. God, this is such a nice scene. What does Gordon want? That's the thing. Well, to have us settle down with Tanner. Leaving so soon, I suppose it's for the best if you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Urianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, that is all that matters. God, that pizza looks so fucking good. I want it. I need it. Okay, let's see, where are we gonna go? Since people may get pissed at me for not seeing Alizé first, as they usually do, I always go with my boy Alphino, but I am always wrong to see Alphino before... I am always wrong to see Alphino before Alizé, so I have to correct my mistakes, apparently. So, there we go. Oh, he's sleeping. They're both sleeping. Wake up, you fucks. Wake up! Alphino! Ugh. A moment of peace. Oh, Kryl.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all.
Kind of why... Oh. If Kryl was a romance option, definitely Kryl, because...
This feels familiar.
Oh? Morning.
Well, 'tis good to be...
Awake.
Wait. What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Uh-oh.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Oh, I love you, Alizé. You just threatened
What
me.
are you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Press exit out. Yep, definitely press exit out me on that point. God, I didn't realise I was so tired. One moment, I was resting my eyes, and the next. Well, Alphino, Gordon, Oakstrider, run, run, boys! Oh shit, run, boys! That's what. I'm coming after you, you son of a bitch! Quickly get out of here! Oh, she'll never know where I am now. Okay. What the hell? Whoa. Whoa, what is this swashbuckler doing here? Oh my god, that's cute. Wow. There we go. It's amazing. I've been doing this for about nearly a year, and I had no idea about that. So, what? Surely this isn't the first time you see me without any armor. Rarely. Rarely, Estinian. You look so good, though.
Oh. What brings you here?
Oh, Tataro told me what was happening, so I came to see.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beast I can face. I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
I'm sorry, Estinian, my man.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
Damn it, my boy.
The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. It was not my intent to cause you such distress.
Aww.
It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Yeah.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
When I first started playing Endwalker... No, not fucking Endwalker. I apologize. When I started playing Heavensward for the first time, at the end of A Realm Reborn post-content, going into Heavensward, when we were in that room alone with Harfashon and Alpha No, and me hearing his new voice for the first time, that which put me off greatly for a while. After it was Sam Riegel never became a new voice actor. And I remember saying, you tried. Whether you were right or wrong, you tried something. Yes, you were foolish, but you tried. You did try. You truly believed in doing the right thing. The way you went about it maybe not have been the best, but you tried. And that was the main thing. And you kept trying. And I was still right, he tried. And he's still doing it.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
You would never want to forsake a friend, Alpha No. That's the God's honest truth.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
You know how much I want to wrap an arm around his shoulder? Like a big brother. Man. Jeez. Oh, my heart. I'm sorry, but that one with Alpha Noastinian is probably my favourite scene out of them all, because wow, that is so nice. That is wow. I mean, I gotta make a post. We'll say after returning to Endwalker. Questline. Okay. Welcome back, Gordon. Return to catch a find a few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know that your chambers have been cleaned and fresh linens laid out. I pray you enjoy your sweetest dreams on this final night before your big day. Do you really have to fucking rub that in? Enjoy your final night, bitch. Just say, enjoy your night. You really have to rub that in? Jesus. Like, come on. Oh, Kitty's still sleeping. Yes. Oh boy. What now? Mean what? Oh? Oh no. Xenos, what are you doing? What the? Oh my god, I forgot about this. This is where you killed yourself.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
I wanted you to get the fuck out. That's what I wanted. And leave us alone. And first it dawns. The day of reckoning. Oh boy. Here we go. This is tense.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
Yep.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
Okay. Here we go.
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel.
The way she said it.
They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
This is it.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph.
We
What
will.
that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Oh, Tataru.
Wait.
Can I hug her, finally?
Both Kryle and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here.
Please do.
Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
We'll do our best. You too, Tataru. Come on, get your little legs. You got a long walk ahead of you. Man, that ship looks so cool. I suppose this is where we part ways for now, at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart, mayhap the teachings of Galuf Balsian will suffice? Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars. Well, it's time for me to go. Oh boy. In the current area? What? Oh. Well, before I do that, let's go get every location. We'll be back shortly, people. Right. Okay, this brightness is probably going to kill my eyes, so... Nope. There we go. On a more softer setting, why not? There we go. That should suffice. No. Please. Let's go in there. No. God damn you, Yoshida. Yoshi P, please break me free from these restraint. You restraining me. I do not deserve this. I should be able to go up there. I should be able to go up there and look over the world on my own 2 feet. There we go. And that's it. Achievement done. Wait, what? I did not... Are you... Are you kidding me? Oh, gods. Oh, this is going to be fun. Well, can't really explore every place because people don't want to. They want to fucking rush the dungeon. So I can't explore every place. Even though I said, hey guys, can we look at things? And they're just like, no, no. We don't want to do it. Do it in your own time. So much for the good-hearted community. Am I fucking right? Oh boy. Alpha! I don't care. Oh my god. So cute. Quack, quack, quack. Trying to cheer you on. Bloop, bloop. Oh. Everyone. I think maybe if I met more people they'd be here, but hey. Well, wait. Oh my god. Okay. Here we go.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Sounds simple enough.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Huh?
But we did it. We finished the ship.
Wait, what the hell? Did his voice actor change? What the I need to look this up because this is like... Hang on. Ever 14 Sid? No, it's the same voice actor from Heavensward. Really? He sounds so much deeper. Okay, I'm apparently wrong. It's the same voice actor, so...
It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of starfaring vessels.
And he's 34.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
To be fair to him...
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colourful recounting of your journey on your return.
Thanks. But the thing is that I think, to be honest, he was not given a lot to do. After, like... I think ever since after A Realm Reborn, besides these, you know, quest lines that we had during, in, like, either Stormblood, in Stormblood, I think. But he honestly wasn't given a lot to do. And even in this expansion. And I think it's because also whenever he did speak, it was rare. I mean, the last time I really heard him was in Heavensward. But after that, he was just like, I mean, Shadowbringers, pff, you were lucky if he was there. So, like, it's been a while. I think I've seen him, forgot his name now, him more than Sid.
So, have you thought of a name?
The White Star.
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Oh, Alize.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Oh. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, wow.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Loporrits.
From a fragment of Dalamud,
Oh.
we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars.
Wow.
And this
That's
fragment
good
would
shit.
not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance, if it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Ragnarok. Good name. Fucking badass name. Ragnarok, motherfucker. We bring you Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Oh, dude, all the tribes are here. Oh, everyone's here.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal.
And plus, this is their home world too. I'm pretty sure they have some sort of say and need some sort of knowledge of what's happening in their home world. So,
Given its immense size, however,
yeah.
transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves.
Thanks, Queen Elizabeth.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestways Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
I think Ystola is pretty interested in this idea if she wants to travel between worlds.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
This is all mumbo jumbo to me, I'm gonna be honest.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
method, the fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Okay.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of
Neither
this.
do I. Don't worry.
None of us would ever turn our backs on you.
Soroban, my man.
When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Hmm.
Lead the way.
Let's go, boys and girls.
May we have a moment?
Of course.
In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Book? Pokedex?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Cool.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Yes, ma'am.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
Here we go. Here we go. A new zone to explore, I presume. Let's go. Let's do this. Thank you, everyone. Man, that's such a good-looking ship. If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Oh boy. Let's go on the Ragnarok. Cutscenes galore. Jesus. That's certainly elegant technology.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
I really hope they become like some sort of playable race. I think they should.
Right then, make yourselves
Golden's face, like, we can't go back. I left my toothbrush.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Oh.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Are we ready?
Yep. Ready as can be.
Let's get going.
Thanks, Alice.
Oh, come on. The burned-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
With feeling, people. I don't know. Issued a command to launch, or have Alphino do the honor? I personally would want to issue the command because I feel so giddy to do it, but in Gordon's mind, he would give Alphino the honor. So, oh boy. Oh my god. Can't believe I'm torn on such a simple thing. I'm gonna have to do it. Heads or tails? It's heads or tails time. Okay, so here's the old queen's head. Heads. I make the choice. Tails. Alpha no. Here we go. Coin flip. Here we go. No, that's not right. Back to where it was. We're going to do it again more properly. Tails. Alpha no gets it. Alpha no, can you tear do the honors?
But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
I believe in you.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage!
Yes! Engage! Engage! Oh, that's cute. Make it so. Oh boy. Oh my god. Look at that. Oh. Wait. I need the Enterprise. Come on. Oh shit. Well, I fucked up. I didn't turn the screen over in time. I thought I did. Fuck. Oh well. Let's go! Oh, I ruined the entire fucking moment. There I go again. Welcome to my stream, people. It's what I do. And there's all the primals. Good King Moogle. Garuda.
That I must carry Landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Oh, sorry, bitch.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
I hate this happiness.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Hey, thanks, guys. Yes! Go on! Do it! Yes! Okay, that's enough. There we go.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Of course, carrots.
Alright, let's go over some points of caution.
Okay.
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
I think there will be ground from what I've seen from the in-game stuff.
Evelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit. Guys,
Hmm?
something is interfering with the equipment.
Uh-oh. I think she's found us.
Greetings.
Oh, she's found us. Oh, fuck.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Metion.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We had to stop it.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Jesus.
And extinguished now.
That crack in the neck, holy shit. Oh.
I can't breathe.
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum.
where emotions dictate reality.
What the fuck's
where
going on?
resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
Huh? Why is this happening?
Where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Thancred? Everyone?
By the fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Interesting. Unless that's how she made it to be.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
Okay, but I have a feeling she's taken Thancred and probably
So
corrupted
it
it.
was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Dream's End. Oh, mighty Lord.
Following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Oh, wow. The Sea of Stars. Ultima Fuel. Wow.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
I wonder what that planet was above. I can't guarantee it will help in a strange surrounding, but I ready out provisions to note in case of emergency. Of course, you encounter any real danger here, I expect you turn to Ragnarok at once. I mean, fuck that. Ooh, purple. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good as any direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Well, let's explore, baby! Oh my lord, this is a big place. I have a feeling I'm going to be here for a few weeks. Right. Alright, where is it? Any aether currents in this way? To the north. Very well. The hell are these creatures, man? Wow. What is this place? Who? Bow unlike the others, this place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. Who are you? The telling of my tales alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was the first among our hunters? Will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I wait the coming oblivion, nothing more. This is not our home. To our home did come the metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our morning, traveller. Thou wilt no find solace here. Damn. The northeast. So somewhere here. Oh, wonderful. You can fly. Wonderful. What the hell is that down there? Okay. Well, this is what I'm just going to be doing, is exploring the shit out of this place. And if it's the northeast, and that's, if by mom's, it's somewhere over in this area. Well, damn. Leave me alone, Stella Raven. Bye. Go suck a dick. Oh, get off my goddamn mound. Okay. Just want to do it. I haven't done those in a long time. I don't see the point with the gemstones and stuff, but okay. Oh, okay. Can't go any further than... Well, at least I got a lookout from this, so... Oh, shit. I'm typing in. Okay, so it's definitely over here. Well, fuck. Why walk when I can just teleport, baby? Okay. Yep, this is all it's going to be this stream. It's just going to be some good old-fashioned exploring, baby. Okay. So, let's talk about some other things. So, I don't know, actually, really what to do else besides Final Fantasy XIV streams and so on. I don't know, I just felt... I never really enjoy playing streaming games as much as I used to. Because I always feel like I have to concentrate myself when I'm playing a game. Something like Call of Duty or Warzone. Or it's just like, there's a lot of things. People don't want to hear people. People don't want to hear people. People don't want to hear nothing coming out of our mouths. And I remember I tried talking about things. It's just so... It is difficult. Because eventually you can try and talk about things, eventually you run out of things to talk about. And have the benefit of having other people watching and talking is that you can take things from their conversation, see what they're saying, comment on things. I mean, videos, yeah. I mean, I like to react to videos, but I've never had, like, the greatest insight, personally. I just say what comes to mind. But if I don't exactly have the best useful knowledge to have, like, a great opinion on something... I mean, everyone says all opinions are valued or whatever. But doesn't mean they're always the right thing. I mean, yeah, I like Asmongold. And people say, yeah, he has cringe takes or wrong takes. Who gives a fuck? Because it's our own. Alright, I need to increase the brightness level somewhat. In racing mode? What the fuck? What the hell? Okay, I'm just going to go FPS mode, because I can actually see things in the shadows. Ruins? But of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Well, let's have a look. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind that indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the hot heat of battle. Urianger? Stola? Alright, fine, you wanna fight? Let's fucking fight. What was... Oh. Oh, fuck off. I was out in time. I completely forgot what my... It's X. Fucking hell, it's X. Completely forgot. Because I rarely ever use it nowadays. Look here. This is the part. This part is relatively intact. The intricate design of it suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Okay. Whatever you say. So, yeah, it's just... I always find it hard to talk about things. Especially when I'm talking to, like nobody in particular. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides, the light from the ship, all shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we're near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Good insight. Well done. Come on, Big Chungus, let's go. Whee! Really? Oh, really? Come on. That little gap. So, guys, what did you find? We found fuck all. Were you able to find anything, as I said? No. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which, unfortunately, isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times I feel a sense it drawing close, then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me feelings of death and anguish. I felt it too when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Huh? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. It's a dragon! Listen to me! Agreed, we found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a vast stretch of terrain from the ship, port side, we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. You saw it too, come on. You're a dragoon. Gordon, a word before we join the others. I mean... Oh, it's a new adventurer. Alright, Stine, what have we got to say? Stinian! What is it? What are you doing? Whee! Look! I hate you. You You see them too, don't you? Yes, thank you. The dragons. The dragons. Yes! As I thought, the presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Sorma and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live in the fairies? Bah, better leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons at vacancy as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Well, who knows? Yeah, don't worry guys, I've already been here and done that.
Dragons? Here?
Well, you can see them. Ooh.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Where's Fangrid?
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
What?
Oh, yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
He has no form.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
So his words, wait, he say survive made this. So he helped bring us life? Keep us to live?
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
So his cry out to survive somehow was able to make this place livable. Or at least we can survive.
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
So this is Thancred?
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
No.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature.
Well, shit.
You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
We'll see about that.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Fuck, man. I'm gonna take a short break. I'll be right back as soon as I can. Alright, we're back. Apologies for delay, had to do some things. I'm probably going to play about an hour or two more and see how it goes, and then get something to eat. Maybe about an hour or 3 hours more, we'll see. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let's not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Metion. Estinian, Gordon, would you accompany in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey the surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Metion and V's said these dragons are shadow and shade, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not likely to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let's split up and gather what knowledge we may. Silosk. A visitor, not a visitor. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee! Alas! With time our flesh shall wither, our souls shall fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Oh. Alright, these guys are no good company. Hello, Betrace. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver, no bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame, stilled now in the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. It seemed more like oil than anything. If you think I'm gonna climb this fucking rock, you're wrong. Thou wouldst bidst me speak? Huh, folly. I observe a lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch, and wait, and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go if I bid thee will. Go if that bid thy will, I shall remain. Okay. Well, now to see what they're gonna say. So, what have you guys found out? Well, they just told us to fuck off, is the nicest way I can put it. I see. I had such similar encounters. Oh, what the hell do we do? Only one thing we can do. Dance. Is where the eggs were? They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on the ferries. Midgard's Summer's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Oh. Inside a shared egg you find remains of an unborn dragon. The body had already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggests it failed to emerge. Oh. A murky liquid has pooled inside the eggshell. The nauseous photo is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the vicious mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. The egg appears to have been broken up from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We can look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Very well. Let's go! Come, my noble steed. Let's go kill. Okay. It's an A-class monster, right? I mean, why not? Well, just wanted to do it. Fucking fly! Fly! I can't. Gravity's taking me. Rah. Oh no. Malformed dragonet. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh. The boisterous howling hath been quieted, by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Had to kill one of the hatchlings. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yeah, I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Until chaos and destruction swept across the star, in the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil replete with aether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds. But our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there were dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are, many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest of stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests of supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait! You claim your kind is doomed, that there is another star. Steven really wants to help, but he knows deep down there's nothing he can really do. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself has come to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. Oh man. Right. And yeah, regarding to my other health, it's like, the flaring, I can still feel it here, or when I move my brow like that, I can feel like this, like, I don't know what's the best way to describe it. It's as if, like, either some nerve has left, or tension build-up, or whatever, and it's just constant, it's just so damning. Were you able, and my back, oh, don't get me started with that. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Well, no. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Gordon. Estinian. As for our part, I believe we were more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark, as it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island. It vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume what we see outside of space as it appears, which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt flying over to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion manifests a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. At present, if it's indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it's not Meteons but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on the island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Perhaps persuasion is not the answer. What? Meteon meant to unmask us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rule Ultima Fuel, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Fuel's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself into a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course of others. And first their domain to follow. He spoke but a few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric veiled me naught against his calcifying heart. Mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. I'll end, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. I think I talked to him, I'm sure. Well, what are we to lose? Let's get going. It's a shame they can't walk naturally, but have to stop to turn. A lot on his mind. Okay. Well, with all that said and done, let's see what we can do. I mean, we've got a lot to explore. A lot. Yeah, it's like, at the moment, I kind of want to stop streaming because of how uncomfortable this feels. It's not painful, at least not yet. It's just like it's there, like a flare. I call it flares or something. But It's uncomfortable. It really is. Even when I try to relax.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Oh. Stinian.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Aye, our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The wind is stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left of our kind. Our lives live a curse as we wait the end. Still a stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star? And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war in their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life.
Aww. On the Heavensward themes playing.
There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us. Stay back.
Oh, he's such a fucking badass. Dignity tarnished, rhythm stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Stinian?
No! Not Estinian too!
there's a wind.
A wind?
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
We've been through a lot of shit in Heaven's Word. Thank you, Estinian. Let's go kick some fucking ass. Holy shit. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting few hours. Look there, the wind. This is Estini's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Whoa! Oh shit! The powerful gales deliver you to another island. The other signs should arrive before long. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within the prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Stinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. The sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're willing to give in to despair. We mustn't either. Unwilling to give in to despair. We mustn't either. Alizé is right. We must press on, for their sake. Alizé and Alphino, yeah, they might have separated, but they were destined. Brother and sisters, just. Realizing they just need each other. Rose paved sacrifice. Damn. As Listola and Alizé said, we must continue. Notice the change of our surroundings? Perhaps it's the memory of an altogether different world. 'Twould be prudent to learn more about it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. Well, we're gonna get our first Aether Current. Wow. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded on its surface, 'twould appear an ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, what I recall, preserve the knowledge in a song and eschew the written word entirely. So I may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Metean claimed the dragons would suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way toward a similar end. Or do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to be bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go have a look. Come on. Yep, definitely a race I don't know. Southeast. Okay. Either that's here or it's somewhere over here on a different island. I presume a different island. Nope. Thank God. There it is. Northwest. Merry Christmas, everyone. Oh. Hail, travelers! This is the most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me. I had forgotten an exchange of introductions is expected when we first meeting those of who is unacquainted. When the vibrations of vocal folds still require to convey our thoughts and intentions, I believe was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it's not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. For a non-culture to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Koptug. What? Yes, Koptug of the air. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation by the medium of aether or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. Either your response to my presence is positive then that is, well, for there is something I wish to ask you. Like yourselves, we are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 119,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And a reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps strong of a word, it was simply a matter of unmake ourselves through the use of etheric accelerators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impairments in one's final moments, an experience found only with the bodies of flesh. We would very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have the best to our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the air, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer the questions is indicative of a trust approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of our wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let's be on our way. Alright. A new location, but we're not going there. We're going this way, baby! Come on! Dun 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 dun. For every currents are more important. We'll save you all very soon. Oh god, let me guess, we gotta go do an underwater level. Oh shit. Oh come on, it's just a body of water. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, next one. To the east. Okay, so that will be in this location after all. Wow. Oh boy, I am feeling a little tired now. I mean, I've only been streaming for about what? Nearly 4 hours? So, yeah. Okay, so up here. God, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that ghost voice for a while because, whew, didn't realize it would take that toll on me. First of all, let's get this crystal. Or aetheryte. I call it whatever. There it is. God, I wish the view distance was longer. I wish. I don't know why, but that's annoying to me. Next. To the east. Well, that's where we're going. Presume it's going to be in this area somewhere. Or over there, whatever. Come, you mainly beast, I meet Midgard summer. Alright, keep going east, boys. Oh, you son of a bitch. Face my wrath, you little you yelling little idiot. Okay, thank you. Alright. South. All the way down there, eh? Well. Shit, wrong button. Okay, that's it. I have a feeling since it's focusing on Y'shtola so much that she's gonna be the next one to go. Oh no. Okay. Oh god, here comes the voice. I might have to end that voice because it caused way more strain than I thought it would. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in there. Sorry if I'm like making these like burps or something, it's just because acid reflux or whatever the fuck's going on in there just keeps happening. Though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear, I speak of course of the violet crystalline constructs that hanging from the stone structure there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work regain corporal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue and set inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue engaged with you still. But while the others are not currently in a mortal state, rest assured they will not object when you disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts toward one of the crystalline domicles to communicate. Well. Here. Come a bit. You cast your thoughts toward a crystalline domicle, but there's no response. Okay. So far, not good. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray a moment, if you would. More. Give me more. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I was last emerged? Strange moment comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Oh, please don't say it was someone trying to give birth. Matana Rose. Did you inquire of the youth satisfactory responses? I see. If they fail to answer, then it is unlikely because their minds are unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated for now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of their lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be worth staying along. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few air have awakened. Here they are. Mind you, this is a Lalak, Dudek, and Nanid. Hello, hello, hello. It's been too long, Copdu. I dare say Sida 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travellers brought to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travellers? Ah, of course, of course. Those who wish may know why we seek to regain corporal forms. The truth of the matter is plain to see as our neighbouring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements for scientific objectivity. Thus I did bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporal forms and divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. Oh, so they all speak the same. By the way, Cockdog, I have you already observed the requested custom for the travellers. That which one is expected to do receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yes. So long has it been, completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, no need. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolo. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish the aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. Well, they do move with purpose. Wrong buttons. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest aether. Please absorb as much as you like. He's not standing in the fucking center. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. Just as I suspected, meticulously as one may recreate the A's home world, this is Ultima Fuel. One cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. However, the appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replace your aether? We eat physical objects. Oh. Through your mouths, you say, how very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in substance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regretfully could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favour us with an explanation? Your flesh and bloods being as always so hasty, It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the air yet possessed corporal bodies, our ancestors dictated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By considering all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangibles such as land to the intangible, such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. First changed. We had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being to explain all extant phenomena, and hence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are to resolve to know it, we will disclose you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seekers of the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Iligea. Well, looks like the Stolar's not going to be around. A fundamental truth. We will hear of it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this insolent end. Ere we join the air, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Gordon, Gratia, may I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have your best interests at heart. The rest of us will go on to Alligator. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. This mysterious task. Yes, ma'am. But, I'm sorry. Wait, what are you doing? Are you betraying me after all? Yeah, I'm just kidding. Like, meow, 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 meow. Okay. Hallie's love though. Ow. I've broken his chicken legs. Oh no. Aye, this place shall serve. Is this a spring you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Fuel, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Look if I know. Made him make contact with them while they still lived. Of course, she must have visited the stars, the dragons, and the air before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could he make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra that she relied on any historical account. I too did theorize, and upon the assumption consider how those two races might have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Midian perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathetic instinct to her nature as an intellectually. In the course of her starfaring journey, she encountered beings who strongly desired cessation of their existence. She would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possessed the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Median unleashed the Dynamis and ushered the dragons and air onto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create the terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find a way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In this place where you stand, where is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In beginning thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favour and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? Okay. After all we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then let us go join our comrades. Yikes. Let's be off to Iligea. You're back to work. I'm streaming, hang on. I'll turn it off. Alright, alright. We're back. I am trying to buy a sign. Whoops. I'm just trying to make sure I'm not buying it twice. I have a feeling the... Okay, I need to continue on for now. I'm gonna finish about 7 PM, so let's try and get this done. It seems everyone is accounted for, shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however,
Huh.
that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3.
Okay.
As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You have to give me a moment. Okay. I think it should be fine. Okay. Alright. Okay. I'm getting a door handle sign that will now say recording in progress. Should arrive on Wednesday.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost, no civilization would rise from our ashes, no scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
I do understand this. I mean, I do many times think about life in general, or like the future, or like what is really the purpose of living. Like, you live, you wake up to the next day, and it's just like we live because we have an idea of like we will achieve some sort of happiness, or life would just swing our way when we were younger, or we lived in such a bubble and protective shielded. And it's just, you know, older I got, and even times at work, I just stopped, paused, or even when I was with my old friend, I really thought about it, and I just think, why am I alive? I've got no real good job. I'm not really doing anything meaningful in my life. People are going and coming, going and stuff, and it's just like, what's the point? In a way. And I never really understood. In a way, I still don't, but there are many times, especially in the last few months, where I'd wish I just disappear, like they would do. Not seeing a point in existence, but I want to live. Selfish as it may be, I'm afraid of death. But I still want to live to see the next day and see what things have to offer, of what people have to say, to see my friends. Me going away doesn't may make me somewhat feel like some sense of relief, but it doesn't go on to the other people that may not be happy to see me go. I know for others, they can feel like many people can be happy that others go, but it is worth seeing the next day what has to offer, what the future can hold, be as bad as it may be. Seeing all the good that can come from what other people do, and have some hope for our bloody race. It's gonna take time, sure, but that's the best we can do, is hope, but not just hope, but try and do better. And be proud of being someone different, being something different. And to not stop seeking knowledge. I mean, that's the reason why a lot of people are moving away from religion or something, or questioning things, trying to find answers. As Hertrick says, to explore strange new worlds and seek out new life and new civilizations, to learn more about ourselves in other people, and such. I mean, it's probably a future I'm not going to be alive to see, and probably a lot of people aren't going to be alive to see until centuries later, but whatever she says, I just...
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
You'd make a great member of Starfleet.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Really?
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Oh.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required,
Oh.
thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Briange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
Oh, you two. We'll come back.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Oh, wow.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
We only
Of the
just
stars
discovered
we
a
visited,
planet above your fucking
most
head.
were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Well, time to visit the star. But we have one thing to do. Where knowledge leads. Victor, oh my god, it's getting distorted. Are you ready to continue on? Then let's make for where the light shone. The Stola and Yonjab opened the way for us. Fuck. Oh shoot. Well, I know what I'm doing in my spare time. Yeah, sorry, I don't care. Huh. Oh, paint. Sorry, but if it's not part of the main story, I don't fucking care. Well, for the most part. Okay, that's one done. Oop. There we go. But for me, it's like with the just want to get back to my condition. It's about I'm trying to get used to doing normal things like this, something I do enjoy doing, and about trying to understand how I can just really maintain myself through all this, and if I can, well, persevere. Because again, I feel like it intensely happens here for the most part, and sometimes on my back. And it's just trying to understand what is the best method of just pushing forward. It's like, you try and ignore it, and you do well so far, but there are just times where you have good days and bad days. And trying to make those bad days just a bit easier. And that's what I'm trying to face at the minute. And I mean, it can become very uncomfortable, make me upset sometimes, but and I think I know deep down that there's probably nothing they can really do, because I suspect this is nerve damage. I can't prove it. I can't prove this is nerve damage or anything. But if I had a way I describe it, and hopefully doesn't get worse. But it has done a few times, because there was one time it actually got to my tongue. It just happened. And honestly, it's never happened before. And yeah. And so, yeah, I really don't know what to do. I mean, painkillers can't really do anything, because it's nerve damage. It's not simple headaches and stuff. I mean, maybe you can get something that alleviates the that can temporarily stop the pain. But it's just that we don't know anything about the nervous system. So unless they can figure it out within like 20 to 30 years, then hopefully nothing bad will come. I just hope we can put all our efforts into medicine and research. And like in Star Trek, find and cure most diseases. Get rid of the common headaches and colds. I'll finally be able to understand how the brain works and how the nervous system can work and how we can cure that properly without trying to hide things. But that's a future I'm probably not going to be alive for. But I hope that other people will be able to receive treatment. Yes, I can feel it, the aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, I'm no mistake. Let's see where it leads. Alright. Oh my god, it's these fuckers. There we go. This is where we did the trial with Alpha. So they finally got into this place and destroyed it with Omega. Amazing, yet another civilization. Yeah, I've been here before. This is to test us. Attack soon as you arrive, not the most welcome of the places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Elfina with that, and while in the meantime, you and Grass can search for friendlier folk. Okay. Apart from hostile beings, take care of your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. I expect the twins will seek out the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. Let's avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Okay. South, well, looks like it's a long way to Tickle Mary. You see notable patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Okay. Oh, shoot. I don't know my buttons. Hell oh, hell oh. Hey! I guess this is a home. Wait, what? This is a home for us? So we got striking dummies? Oh, piss off, leave me alone. No. Leave me alone. Please. Oh, thank God. Southeast. Presume that's where we're going. Later, suckers. Alright, ooh, well, we have friendlier folk. Ooh, I like this stuff. I do. Oh, this looks nice, like some steampunk-esque stuff. I need it. What? I didn't get the bottoms, did I? Oh, I did. Okay. Okay, well that's good. Well, there's still more of this place to explore. Southeast. could be... okay. Look, Gordon, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of the star. These unknown forms life detected, assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to this planet. Bleep bloop. The planet? What? Can you please repeat that? It appears you are hearing organs unable to process the name of our tongue. It may be translated to yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called Omnicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omnicrons, you say? And what is that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omnicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. You try and speak with the others. Okay, so this is probably going to be my last thing, unless we get a long cutscene. Planning to end it in about 5 few. Blip blip. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment normal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. This measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Negligible. Subject falls outside targeting perimeters. Greetings, traveller. We are the Omnicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. The dragons? Oh my god, it was these guys who invaded them and killed them. Yet though the endeavour yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources, a subsequent costing determined of the losses incurred exceeding the gains. Jesus. This greetings, traveller. When venturing outside the outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's command, and indiscriminately attack all non-Omnicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the fourthmost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear designation Stigma. Okay, well, this is coming to be it. You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it's best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Okay, this is the last thing. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but it's no way forward. There are portals like the other one we used to get here, but those worked only sent us to isolated isles. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Well, there's his robots and they killed the dragons. And so they told me I was a big fat bitch. So the Omnicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following the victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue any new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianja's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianja said that? During our investigation before we joined you, Illigea. Yeah, he told us that. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, It's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the area long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as they may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find a source of dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to the MO32, the first Omicron who we spoke, there is a console which we might communicate with it. The MO32 also added that it would be pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Yeah. Okay. Oops. Well, that is it for me. Well, yeah, I think I'm done. Oh, man. I've been streaming about since 2, so that's a good... about 3 or 4 hours I've been streaming, like, unless it tells me how long I've been streaming for. Doesn't really say, but 30 FPS, what the fuck? I don't know. 5 hours and about 10 minutes. So yeah, I've had fun. It was great. It was really good to get back into streaming. I think it was a bit more struggle near the end because these flares are starting to go up. But otherwise, made progress, actually advancing with the story. And with other post content and whatnot, I'm just going to try do that in my own time. I hope to try and do the streaming tomorrow and see how that goes. But I will let you know, because I have to do something about 2 PM. So the streaming may begin about 3:30 PM. No, about 3 o'clock, or between 3 and 4 PM British Standard Time. So that's how I think things are gonna go. And yeah. So that's the plan. We're gonna try and return streaming to Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow. Hopefully we can try and get somewhere near the end with Endwalker. This is probably gonna be a 13.5 again, which this will be interesting because I am liking how the story's going. The stakes are getting higher and higher, and I feel like we're not, even though we have just tipped the surface, we are near the end, but we still got a long way to go. So until then, thank you anyone who's joined, and please consider subscribing. See my venture through through Endwalker. I have no energy to do video editing, but if I do, hey, I will do my best to do it. But I hope you guys join me to the end. And until next time, people, thanks for joining. See you tomorrow. Peace.